go out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. I'll see you again at half.
And we see the Kings getting ready to go. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. A treat to watch as always. Kevin Durant looking for a big game.
And one thing that Durant has made very clear in his young career is that he's going to be a factor in clutch situations. He wants the ball in his hands with the game on the line.
You know, he's got that lean, thin body and looks a little wispy and carefree out there. But underneath that jersey beats the heart and edge of, I think, a killer in terms of putting the ball in the basket.
Guys looking at Sacramento, they took the win in their last game against Portland. And they finished that one out up 4. Competitive, but ultimately they prevailed.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
Sexton, guarded by Jackson. The feed to Hayes.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Lock at 6. Sexton. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Now, good way to get things started here.
Steve, always nice to get the first points up on the board. At least I felt that way.
Shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Well, they were very pleased. 79% from the stripe as a team.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Durant, the pass to Jackson. Kicks to Crowder. Back to Jackson. Here's Crowder, covered by Hayes. Jackson, that's good.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Earlier, Forsberg spoke with head coach Mike Brown. And what'd you find out, Chris?
He talked a little bit about their defensive mindset, saying essentially that they're willing to sacrifice a little bit of space on the interior if it allows them to stay tight on their outside shooters. He said, listen, it's no secret they like to attack you from long range. That's what we're looking to stop tonight.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
Now here's Durant. 23 points for him the last game against Portland.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against the Los Angeles Lakers.
And they did just what you have to do as a road team, guys. They never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Seemed like every time they took a punch, they had a counter.
You'll like this, Steve. Reverse spurtability, we call that. If they had any defensive lapses, they immediately made up for it with some instant offense. Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And so here's Sacramento. It's a three-point game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Fires the three. The three gets it to go.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively they look great.
The pass to Crowder. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Jackson from outside the arc. And another three for Sacramento.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, though.
Here's Tyler. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Lakers. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
Number 22, defended by Tyler. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, and they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Sexton. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 6. The Kings trail by 3. Jackson off the pick from Durant. Jackson kicks to Durant. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Sexton, guarded by Jackson. Passes to Warren. Here's Townsend. Hayes trying to break free. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Jackson. He dishes it to Crowder. Lots of room. Here's Adams. Goes up again. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And I'll tell you what, even though they looked like the better team a year ago, they only managed a split of the season series.
That's good. 9 points in the game so far.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but you know the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Feeds to Durant. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into very serious foul trouble early in this game.
The Kings making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Sexton, covered by Beasley. Dishes it to Tyler. Three-pointer. No good. The Kings trail by 4. There's a good screen. Up top, Adams. Launches a 3. Count the bucket. 7 points in the game. Clark, if you don't make the playoffs and a team you handle all right does, I mean, that gives you a little confidence that you can be among those 8 seeds next time around.
Kevin, I think it should give you some confidence. I'm sure both teams have that as their goal, getting to the playoffs, and they've shown us some great games in the past when they've met up. This should be a lot of fun.
Right side, Durant. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Number 22 makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Everybody on the floor has had incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
So it's the Clippers now. They trail by 1. Beasley dishes to Durant. Pass to Adams. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Sexton, covered by Beasley. A shot's good from Hayes.
Yeah, they're going to need some help there defensively. That matchup is going to be a tough one to deal with.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. 16th in scoring, 18th in free throw percentage. And for blocks, interior defense, not a strong point for them. Just top 20 in the league.
The Kings trailing. Outside Durant. He passes to Beasley. Shoots. Drained for 2 points.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and he can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
I don't mind that shot, though. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He's just showing a lot of confidence there.
I'm right with you there, Steve. I mean, let it flow when you're feeling it. You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
He kicks it to Tyler. Here's Townsend. Line shot, no good.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with. He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And he makes the first. And the Clippers making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
The dish to Tyler. Nice shot from the wing. Tyler's got his second basket of the game. The Kings leading. And here is Allen. He feeds it to Beasley. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Warren. LA's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Tyler, covered by Beasley. And Tyler kicks to Warren. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Outside Durant. Allen passes to Durant. Allen with it. Now guarded by Warren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. The Kings shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Well, they were a fairly decent free throw shooting team a year ago, Kevin, about 77% from the line.
That free throw good from Allen. Clippers trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Man, defended by Allen. Pass to Gabriel. Clippers moving the ball around. Prince's shot is good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Beasley kicks to Ibaka. And there's the pass to Kuminga. And he banks in the layup. And the Kings lead by 3.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Passes it to Man. Milton by Beasley from past the arc. The Clippers rebound. Number 30. Nice D from Sabonovich.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Beasley outside. Savanovic the pass to Beasley. Kuminga. Goes up with a strike. And there are the Kings with another bucket. Clippers trail by 5. Man defended by Allen. Pass to Gabriel. It's stolen by Ibaka. Beasley outside. Back to Allen. 1:19 left to play here in the first. Here's Ibaka, and he gets the firmly spin, and that one drops. And now a 7-point Kings lead.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Here's Mann. Pass to Gabriel. 6 on the shot clock. The feed now to Prince. From downtown. And that's collected by Gay.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Now, here is Ibaka. The shot misses. Milton, defended by Allen. Kicks it to Prince. Shot to end this cold run. Allen with the rebound. Kings leading now by 7. He dishes it to Beasley. Rejected by Mann. From deep. And that's not going to go. And that does it for the first quarter. The Kings on top, up by 7. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Tune in next Friday night, October 28th. The Philadelphia 76ers go up against the Toronto Raptors. Hoops action.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
And I thought they built this lead mainly because of their work on the glass. They really dominated the rebounding totals.
And it takes an effort from all 5 guys to get a rebounding advantage like that. Everybody has to rebound the ball. That's how you finish off your defense.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. We've got Bismack Biyombo. Reggie Jackson out there with Rudy Gay. And it's Sharp in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Gets the bucket. Clippers trail by 9. Frank guarded by Jackson. Pass to Mann. Feeds it to Prince. 6 to shoot. Number 30. Misses off the right eye. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Clippers have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier. He's off on the first. And the Clippers making a change here. No good on the second free throw.
Now, slight advantage for them in the rebound category. They've got to continue their work on the glass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they're on the right side of the ledger, and that is all that matters to them right now with the lead they have. Kevin, well, look here at last year in the NBA where the Clippers ranked. 3rd in three-point shooting, 8th in blocks. And they were top 10 in free throw percentage. That's always helpful in winning games.
And how about the spacing that we saw from this team last year, Clark? You mentioned the three-point shooting in the top 5 in terms of field goal percentage from long range. And I think it was a direct result of great unselfish play. And it helps when you can employ that inside-out game. You know, attack a team in the paint and then kick it out for that three-point shot.
And the Clippers making a change here. Both free throws good from Sharp. And so here are the Clippers. 11-point game. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand. The shot's good from Frank.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
They set the pick. And the pass to Cunningham. Fades back off the left line.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by, number 30 drills the three-pointer. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Sacramento. He passes it to Sharp. There's the three. It's rebounded by Hampton.
Oh, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide-open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
Pass to Frank from the arc. They grab their own miss. Hits the bucket. 5 points in the game.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
This one for three. The shot is off. And the Clippers will come the other way. Prince, the pass to Frank. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And now just a 2-point Kings lead. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
And the Clippers making a change here. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And that one's good. Clippers trail by 4. This is to Hayes. Pass to Frank. Towns defended by Adams. 5 to shoot. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And the frustrated Steve is
You know what, Ken?
disgusting.
Come on, Ken. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
The pass to Frank. There's the triple. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. He passes to Hampton. Number 30. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Clippers third.
It seemed like they went through stretches, guys, where they just didn't miss from beyond the arc, and that carried those numbers right up to the top of the list.
Kings have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. They set the screen. Number 22. No good on the triple.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Here's Townsend. A three-pointer is right on target. 10 points for him.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Jackson off the pick from Adams. Jackson kicks to Adams. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Well, Kevin, when he's got the ball down in the low post, he has a huge variety of moves to choose from. So it's tough to defend him. He's got great footwork and finesse. Just figures out a way to get it done.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
No luck that time either. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-2 run here. Here's Frank. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for two. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Their next game is at Oracle Arena, so a road game with the Warriors. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Boy, a lot of fans really focused on that matchup for Memphis.
That free throw good from Frank. So he picks up just one from the line that time.
How about the job they're doing drawing contact and giving themselves opportunities for free points at the line?
My kind of basketball, Steve. No frills, straight ahead, physical play. Outside Jackson. He kicks it to Crowder. Back to Jackson. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 7 rebounds in the game.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Sharp, the pass to Jackson. Number 22. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. 12 points for him.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Passes it to Frank. Number 30, defended by Sharp. They get it again. Pass to Hampton. Second shot opportunity. Crowder pulls it in.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Number 30, guarded by Jackson. And the rejection by Crowder. And they'll keep possession. That's good. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for them.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Warren's checked in. Sacramento's gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. The dish to Crowder. Number 22. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Off target with the open look.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
There's a screen. There's the pass to Frank. House defended by Durant, and Durant with the block. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Now here's Hayes. He feeds it to Warren. Takes the three. Rebounded by Jackson. The Kings trailing. They can look forward to the Oracle Arena after this game. The matchup against Golden State. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
And you know that Golden State game, guys, has a lot of attention on it.
That's good.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
Hampton passes to Hayes. Inside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's foul number 2 for him.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
And there's the feed to Warren. And he connects with the jumper. Durant with it. Passes it to Adams. Goes up on the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses. LA has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Sexton, guarded by Jackson. 6 to shoot. But Clippers need to get off a shot. Tyler, good on the triple. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
Number 22, defended by Tyler. Here's Durant. Hits the front of the rim and out.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Kicks it to Tyler. The shot no good. And the Kings going the other way now. Outside Jackson. And that one's good. Jackson's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
He dishes it to Tyler. Feeds it to Warren. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Pass to Durant. Durant with another miss.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Here's Townsend. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Dishes it to Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. The Clippers in the lead. .127 left in the first half. Crowder pulls it in. The Kings shooting around 40% from the floor here. He passes to Jackson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Kevin Durant. Terrific year last season for him. 6th in free throw percentage. He was 8th in scoring. And he was also very dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 three-point shooters.
You know, that free throw percentage of his, Steve, there were only a handful of players better from the line than he was. I mean, he was repetitive with his stroke and with his routine every time he got to the free throw line. And that, to me, is the mark of a good free throw shooter. You got to do the same thing every time you get to the line.
Shot, high post. Can't hit.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
He kicks to Crowder. And Durant backing in. They need this one. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And the first one at the line is good. And the Kings making a change here. Free throws good from Tyler. Now Jackson. A 26-point game for him in the win against Portland.
I thought his rebounding was impressive as well. Guys, he made some big boards, really helped out on the glass, helped his team out big time.
The shot and game clock separated by 4 with the fadeaway. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Jackson. And the Kings lead by 1. Here's Tyler. He's got 9. Here's Townsend. And again, no good by the Clippers. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Kings lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for joining the Nuggets.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for Jackson. 15 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
I'll tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And every team needs a player like him, a guy who contributes each and every night by doing just the little things and doing them well, like getting on the floor for loose balls.
The Clippers have missed more than they've made at the foul line tonight, 3 of 7. Kings shooting 43% for the game. Off his leg, and the refs whistling a kick ball. And Adams kicks to Crowder. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Come on, you can hit these.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good from Crowder. The Clippers trail. Towns defended by Crowder. Warren dishes to Hayes. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Warren, good. Warren's got 5. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Take it over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it.
Me too. This has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
Tyler, no good.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
That one goes. Count. Adams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
For three. A nice shot by Tyler. And the Clippers lead by 2.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Number 22. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Pass to Tyler. Here's Sexton. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Outside Jackson. Makes it off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
The Clippers have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit. And he knocks down the first one. Misses.
Finally a miss, but still 4 for 5 shooting to start this third quarter.
And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Durant for 3. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers leading by 3. Sexton, guarded by Jackson. Here's Townsend. Rejected by Crowder, but they'll get another chance. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that here in a tight game.
Here's Jackson. 19 points in the game. Launches it. That's good. He's got 15.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Clock at 6. Sexton, guarded by Jackson. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
Adams outside. The dish to Durant. Looking to get back on track here. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
And here is Warren. He's got 5. Nailed from three-point land. 19 points in the game.
There's been some slippage defensively here in the second half, Kevin. I mean, I'm not sure if their legs are going or what, but they've given up some easy baskets here. And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Here's Sexton. The pass to Warren. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. And the Clippers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Number 22, defended by Mann. Crowder, the pass to Biyombo. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Here's the screen. Here's Sexton. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 21.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Outside Jackson. Number 22. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Anytime they've had a chance to attack the lane, they've done so. The penetration has been impressive.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
No problem.
The first one falls, and the Clippers making a switch here. Both shots good from the strike. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. House defended by Biyombo, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 14.
And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
Jackson passes to Kuminga. Gay outside. He feeds it to Biyombo. 6 on the shot clock. Baseline jumper. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. There's the pick. Pass to Warren. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
The Kings trail by 3. Pass to Kuminga. Now the feed to Biyombo. He passes to Kuminga. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Kicks it to Prince. With the shot, he squares up and sinks it. Prince has got 5.
This game has taken on a new feel since halftime.
For sure, the energy level on both sides has gone way up after the break.
Now the pass to Kuminga. Back to Jackson. Shot's good from Sabonis. He's got 9. The Clippers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Here's Mann. Gay with the block. Number 22, defended by Warren. Shot's good from Sabonis. The Clippers trail. Here's Mann. Here's Milton. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
For the three. Cannot hit. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
I've been impressed with how well they penetrated tonight, too.
The first free throw is good. And the Clippers making a switch here. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Sacramento's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Plenty of space. Again, Sacramento. LA's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Passes it to Mann. Releases. The Clippers keep it alive. Outside Durant. He dishes it to Crowder. Back to Durant. Outside Jackson. Pocket 6. Rebound by the Clippers. Warren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Milton, guarded by Jackson. Milton. Count it, and the foul. Jackson, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Clippers making a change here. The Clippers have made 7 of their last 12 attempts at the line. And that one misses. The Kings shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Crowder kicks to Durant. Soft touch off the glass. Durant's got 8.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Off the screen. Misses off the left iron.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Feeds it to Crowder. Back to Durant. 1:52 left to play here in the third. Number 22. No good on the three.
He's frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything from out there or that he keeps on trying to.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Now here's Beasley. 1:21 left to play in the third. And denied at the rim, but they call the foul. Whistle blows, and we'll see him shoot 2 from the line.
And saved a likely dunk there.
Yeah, very smart foul under the circumstances. You can't allow him to just throw it down on you.
First one falls for him. And the Clippers making a switch here. Both free throws good from Adams.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Sexton for by Beasley. Here's Sexton. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. Here's Beasley. .55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Gives him the lead pass. And two shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Come on, you can hit these. Yeah.
That free throw, no good.
You got this.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. 2-for-1 chance here.
Yeah, let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Tyler, defended by Allen. For the lead. And that one hits back iron. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Durant off a pick from Adams. Durant with it. Now guarded by Hayes. And that one is good by Beasley.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Towns defended by Crowder. Here's Tyler. No good on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Kings ahead, up by 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next.
Next Wednesday, October 26th, the Philadelphia 76ers go on the road to battle the Toronto Raptors. Live from Air Canada Centre. Do not miss it.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Jay Crowder out there with Adams. And it's Durant. Then there's Allen. And it's Beasley in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Kings leading now by 3. Here's Durant. Offensive rebound. Allen for 3. Here's Adams. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Easy boys, come on.
And he makes the first. And the Clippers making a change here. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, even though he couldn't get them all to fall, he did at least make it a 2-possession game.
And Hayes throws it down.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
The Kings leading. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Tyler, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers shooting well. They're at 45%. Dishes to Warren. Here's Townsend. Drains the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there, and now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to his team. He wants them to pick it up and really go for it right now, saying, no time like the present, gentlemen. Embrace it. Embrace the spotlight, and let's make it happen. Kevin, let's see what they can do.
Here's Crowder, and it's blocked by Hayes. Here's Tyler, defended by Durant. Pass to Mann. Fires the three, and another three for the Clippers.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Like through a lot of pain out there.
Number 22, defended by Mann. Number 22. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. He's got 21. He kicks it to Tyler. The pass to Mann. Warren. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Number 22. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And it's the Clippers ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Tyler dishes to Hayes. 6 to shoot. Poked away. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Looked like some miscommunication there offensively. Those guys were not on the same page.
The Kings making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. The Kings trailed by 5. Outside Durant. Beasley outside. He passes to Adams. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Now the dish to Warren. And the three off target. Kings have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Beasley inside, defended by Tyler. Again, the miss by the Kings.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
Passes it to Mann. The three. Can't hit, so the Kings will take it the other way. It's stolen. Tyler passes to Mann. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Well, you just can't give them that kind of position in the post.
I'll tell you what, when he gets it in that tight, he's going to bury those.
Beasley gets to Crowder. Outside for Durant. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Adams, the pass to Beasley. Allen's check in for Kevin Durant. And Adams kicks to Beasley to end the drought. Goes back up. The shot's good from Adams.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Clippers leading by 5. Here's Tyler. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
That free throw good from Mann. On offense, here are the Kings. Allen outside. Number 22, defended by Tyler. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Come on, you can hit this.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
So he gets them both. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 16-6 run. Mann passes to Warren. Count that one. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Boy, it's been a poor defensive effort. When that ball has gone inside into the post, they've been in trouble.
Yep, points in the paint clearly going against them now.
Pass to Adams. And that one's good. Adams has got 9 points now in just the second half.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
Warren dishes to Tyler. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The first one falls. Both free throws. The Kings trail by 8. Allen kicks to Adams. Number 22, defended by Tyler. Allen for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Mann passes to Warren. He feeds it to Hayes. That's good. Hayes has got 4 points in the quarter.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
But they're finding the holes in the defense, Clark, and they're exploiting them.
Allen outside. Pass to Crowder. Now here's Adams. Picked off in midair. The feed to Tyler. Beyond the arc. Shot is no good. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Kicks to Allen. Shot off the pick. Again, Allen missing.
Couldn't convert, but nice little 2-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
He dishes it to Tyler. Here's Townsend. Beasley with the rebound. Beasley's got his third rebound on the night. They set the pick. Feeds to Crowder. Cannot hit. Nice D from Warren. Clippers leading by 10. Here's Tyler. Dishes it to Warren. The wing jumper off target. And the pass to Crowder. Allen outside. Number 22. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The Clippers have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Allen outside. From down in the low post, it goes.
Wow, it's been a vanishing act for him down the stretch. He's made only one shot in 4 tries here.
Los Angeles has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
And the Clippers making a switch here. And here are the Clippers now. He kicks to Tyler. Here's Townsend. Drops it in off the fadeaway. 24 points for him.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
The Kings trail by 10. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Adams with it. 6 to shoot. Durant attacking. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Check out the game for Durant. He's got 8 points and a couple of great-looking rejections. So far, 2 blocks.
Now, he's anticipated the ball movement down low. He's finding angles, and that's why he's able to go up there and really control that glass area with his shot blocks.
That's good from Durant. Allen's checked in for the Kings. Durant hits them both. Clippers leading by 8. The dish now to Tyler. Six on the shot clock. The 11-footer. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Clippers lead by 10.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
L.A. has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Here's Tyler, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Tyler's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're behind by 9. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. .149 left in the fourth quarter. Allen dishes to Durant. Banked in off the glass.
The offensive execution really well done. They got the ball in tight for a high percentage shot.
The clock didn't burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Passes to Hayes. Fires from 14. And it's the Clippers scoring again. And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 9 points. Here's Carter. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
It's stolen by Adams.
Time is definitely not on their side at this point.
Yeah, they need a quick bucket.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
And the Clippers call time here. They're ahead by 4. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Seven left in the fourth. Pass to Tyler. He feeds it to Hayes. Kicks it to Tyler. Shot clock at 5. The shot no good. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Durant hits them both.
Just got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of high-pressure situation.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time, milk the clock a little bit.
Clippers moving the ball around. Tice. And he can't stop the run as he misses. 7-second difference. Shot in the game clock. Down low.
Crucial basket.
They needed it, and he gave it to them.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 4. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. For 3, Durant. Rebound by Tyler. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Smart foul there. You've got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. The first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
The free throws go down, and the lead goes up.
And they've got to score quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste at all.
Again, the miss by the Kings. And so they foul intentionally. Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. So both free throws are good. That's an 8-point game. And there's the pass to Kumpka. Knocks down the trifecta. So the Clippers with the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Sunday night basketball. It's the Washington Wizards.
It's game time in Cleveland as the crowd is filling up the Quicken Loans Arena. A quick check now for starting five for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Paul George, what will we see from him?
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
Well, for the Wizards, they come into tonight's game after the loss to Chicago.
You know, they didn't exactly roll over. They had a good chance to win in that game. It just didn't come together for them at the right time.
Hey, the all-around effort was very solid, but they're not interested in moral victories. A loss is a loss.
And the first one drops. And so he's able to get one of two. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, their last game a loss to the Bulls. Ingram, defended by George. Here's Stewart, and he dunks it down. There it is, guys, that Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Here's George, following the bucket by the Wizards. Can't hit from the elbow. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, the Wizards head coach had a couple of moments for me. He told me it's a fun challenge trying to slow down a team that's so cagey and opportunistic offensively. He said, of course we've done our scouting, but this is the first time we've seen them firsthand this season. So it'll be interesting to see if we can take them out of their sets and slow them down at that end. Guys, they'll have to be solid defensively. Back to you.
Doris, thanks. No better way to enforce your defense if you can keep that defensive shooting percentage to a minimum.
And for that to happen, Kevin, it's going to take a complete group effort defensively.
Steve, that's an excellent point. Defending a team that really can stroke it like this requires an awful lot of good communication among all the defenders. Everybody has to be chattering and aware of where bodies are at all times.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, an illegal screen is one of the toughest calls for the official to make.
You know, I agree with you. You've got to have some sympathy for the referees when they have to make calls like that, but they get paid well, and they're the best in the business, so they can handle it.
Now, here's Green. He's coming off a 31-point game against Chicago. Fires the three. Gets the bucket. Green's got his second bucket of the night.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Hill, a screen on Holiday. Drummond, defended by Stewart. And George kicks to Hill. That three off the mark.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
Ingram passes to Smith. Ingram, he's guarded by Hill. They kick it out to Green. Fires for three. Can't get it to go. So Cleveland will take it the other way. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And I'll tell you what, even though they looked like the better team a year ago, they only managed a split of the season series.
Wizards leading by 5. Green with a screen on George. He kicks to Holiday. Pass to Smith. Shoots a three. They grab the wrong miss. Stewart misses the reverse.
Yeah, trying to put a little mustard on the hot dog there. That was just convert the shot. Come on.
Hill dishes to George. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Smith. Clark, if you don't make the playoffs and a team you handle all right does, I mean, that gives you a little confidence that you can be among those 8 seeds next time around.
Kevin, I think it should give you some confidence. I'm sure both teams have that as their goal, getting to the playoffs, and they've shown us some great games in the past when they've met up. This should be a lot of fun.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw drops for Smith. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And Lillard kicks to Hill. Pass to George. He dishes it to George. Outside Hill. That one wide left.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Now, here's Green. He has 6. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Damian Lillard. Coming off an excellent season last year, 3rd in scoring, 5th in assists. Then he was also in the top 15 in free throw percentage, so a great year for him.
And how about that scoring average of his, Steve? I mean, you can't have any off night when you're able to put up those kinds of numbers.
Here's George. Looking for his first basket still in this one. It's George on the wing to end the drought. Hits the front of the rim and out.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Passes it to Green. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
George passes to Lillard. Drummond sets the screen for Lillard. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he was just a shade under 90% from the free throw line last season.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
The first one falls. Wizards making a switch here. Powell's checked in. The free throw is good from Lillard.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
They set the pick. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Drummond. He got right to the cup using that screen. Holiday's got his first 2 points of the night. Holiday against Lillard. He feeds it to George. Dishes it to Drummond. Back to George. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Good. Drummond's got 5 points so far. Here's Holiday. 17 points for him last game against Chicago.
He got some huge points from the foul line, too, Kevin. He was very aggressive, generating contact and drawing fouls.
Lillard comes with the double team. Hill, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Washington now. They're on a 15-6 run.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
Now, here is George. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The three-pointer, no good.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Back to Green. Shoots from the corner. And it's rebounded by Cleveland. Drummond's got his third rebound on the night. Lillard attacking. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
The first free throw is good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Free throw is good from Lillard. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, their last game a loss to the Bulls in Chicago. Kicks it to Green. Puts it up. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Green's got 10.
Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
Here's George. Hangs in the air, and the layup is up and in.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
So it's the Wizards now. 8-point game. Outside Holiday. Smith from deep. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Outside Hill. Off his leg, and the official saying it was kicked. The Wizards making a switch here. Lillard attacking outside for George. Clock at 6. Back to Lillard, outside Anthony. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Second is Paul George.
He showed such great defensive instincts last year. Just a terrific defensive player.
Wizards making a switch here. Wizards leading by 8. Here's Schroeder. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Chicago. Ingram passes to Powell. Taken away by Anthony. And even 3-on-3 break. On the pass to Mann. He passes it to Payne. Just 5 in the clock. Nailed from three-point line.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Pass to Ingram. Outside Wilson for 3. Good. Wilson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Here's Payne. Defended by Schroeder. Harold. A beautiful reverse layup.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. So important to battle on the board.
So it's Washington now. 6-point lead. Inside. He throws it down hard with one hand. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Here's Payne. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. He's got 5.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
And Washington has possession. 6-point game. Ingram passes the puck. Can't get it to fall.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Now here's Lamb, guarded closely. Shoots the 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Schroeder off a pick from Ingram.
Switch.
Here's Schroeder, defended by Payne. Ingram, that's good. And the Wizards lead by 5.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. So important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
So it's the Cavaliers now after the made shot from Ingram. And Lamb kicks to Anthony. Man, defended by Wilson. And that one is stuffed right through.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Here's Schroeder. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Wizards passing it around. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Man passes to Lamb. Here's Payne. He's got 8. Lamb with the ball. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wilson the pass to Schroeder. Number 34, covered by Anthony. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The feed to Lamb. Beyond the arc. That is good. Lamb's got 5.
And the bounce pass was the key to the play.
And they get it. That one goes. Count.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, whose offense is going to be there for them.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Wednesday, October 26th. The Philadelphia 76ers go up against the Toronto Raptors, live from Toronto.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
And the key has been the second chance points. You look at this team, the hustle that they play with, very impressive in that first quarter.
Well, it's showing up on the scoreboard. I mean, you get second chance points like that, it can add to your totals and also demoralize your opponent.
So on the floor for Washington, they've got Schroeder, and it's Knox in at the 3 spot. Man passes to Carmelo. From outside, off the mark.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
And yes, sir, that one drops. And the Wizards lead by 2. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting in this game 45%. Feeds it to Lamb. Anthony sets the pick for Lamb. Here's Payne, and he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. He's got 10.
Beautiful pick by Anthony.
The Wizard shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Ingram passes to Knox. Passes it to Ingram. Here's Schroeder, defended by Lamb. The pass to Knox. The three ball. Kept alive. Here's Stewart. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Payne, defended by Schroeder. There's the dish to Drummond. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Kevin, I got a chance now to look at where the Cavaliers ranked in the NBA last season. 9th in shooting percentage, 11th in assists. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
And you talked about the shooting in the top 10 in the league in terms of field goal percentage. And that really bodes well when you're a team that's trying to play together. I thought this team was really well coached. They worked the ball offensively to find good shots. And for most of the season, they look like one of the best shooting teams in the league to me.
Schroeder passes to Ingram. 6 to shoot. Here's Schroeder, defended by George. And again, Washington no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to Payne. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. Three-point play chance here. George Hill's checked in for the Wizards. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range three ball tonight as well.
Holiday against Hill. He kicks it to House. Takes the three. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's a screen. He dishes it to Lamb. And that one's on target from the wing. Lamb's got 7 points in the game. Washington's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And Holiday, here we go. And stolen by Drummond. Here's Payne, defended by Schroeder. Hill passes to Payne. He feeds it to Lamb. Shot clock at 6. Shot is off.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
This is the House. The Wizards working the ball around now. And that one's good. He has 5. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Outside Hill. Here's Lamb. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And stolen by Drummond. Now here's Lamb. He has 7. Hill kicks to Drummond. Outside for George. From past the arc. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Hill against Howard. Pass to Knox. There's the triple. Cannot hit. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. And George kicks to Lamb. George unloads. Dives for it. Cleveland gets it back. Kicks to Lamb. The feed to Hill. Pass to Drummond. Defended by Stewart. Puts up the baby hook. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. And it's 7 points here for Drummond. The Wizards have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Smith checked in for the Wizards. Green comes in for Schroeder. On defense, the Cavaliers. Green left side. Holiday up top. Feeds to Smith. Six on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is buried. Smith's got his second basket of the night. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, man?
Wow. Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
George dishes to Lillard. He passes to Drummond. 4 on the shot clock. Lillard. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Holiday's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Now the pass to Green. Smith with a screen on Hill. Outside House. Kept alive by Washington. Here's Green. And it's good. Caught through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
The dish to Green. Let's go. That doesn't go either for Green.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
And George kicks to George. Drummond defended by House. The 8-footer. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Green. Back to Holiday. Pass to Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. Drills it from outside. Green's got 16.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Lillard against Holiday. And Lillard kicks to George. Oh, good with the triple.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's going, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
That's a 2 from Smith. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And now an 8-point Wizards lead.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
And the Cavaliers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Green.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
With a break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Wizards 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
Lillard outside. He kicks it to George. Lock at 6. The shot no good. Some solid defense there from Stewart.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by Hill. Holiday against Hill. There's Green with the 3. On deep. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Let's check out the numbers for Paul George. Great year for him last year. Second in steals. He was 9th in scoring. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league as well. So this is a guy who had a lot of double-figure nights on the glass.
And he had some of the quickest hands in the league, and those quick hands earned him a number 2 ranking in steals. I mean, it was remarkable how quickly he reacted defensively. Good feet, but also really quick, active hands.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
He dishes it to Holiday. He feeds it to House. Smith inside, defended by George. Good.
You know, not really a significant margin in terms of them rebounding, but enough to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, it's helping them get the lead. And if they can continue to rebound like this, I think they're going to be in pretty good shape.
And it's Hill penetrating. Gets it to go. Hill's got 5.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Dishes it to House. No good off the back of the rim.
Tell you what, boy, it's hard to watch when the guy gets good shots and misses them. He's missed everything this quarter.
Hill passes to George. Kicks it to George. Cleveland moving it around. Hill dishes to Drummond. It's back to Hill. George. Floats one. Rebounded by the Wizards. Holiday's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith kicks to Green. Pass to Holiday. Holiday off a pitch from Smith. Holiday attacking. No luck. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Right side George. Plenty of space. And he hits the jump shot. George has got his first points in this one.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They're piling up the assists.
And it's sent back by Drummond. The shot's good from Stewart.
They've really been active here around the boards in the second. I mean, it's very impressive the way they've gotten to that offensive glass.
Passes it to Hill. Back to George. Fires the 3. Good. The assist goes to Hill. George has got 5 points so far.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now, but he finally got his first 3-pointer of the game.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And here's Green outside, and Hill with the block.
Should probably use a little clock here.
Yep, make this the very last possession.
And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by House. From half court, shot is off. And we're through 2 here in a good one. Wizards lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios, they're at the break out at Quicken Loans Arena in what's been a tight game. The Wizards fighting for control so far. Great energy and out in Oklahoma.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. We're seeing a tremendous game from Green.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out. And so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
They've got Drummond. George Hill out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Paul George, and it's George in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And here's Hill for 3. Rebound by Smith. The Wizards with the lead. And here's Holiday. Back to Smith. Here's the feed to Holiday. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Holiday's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Wizards. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Man, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Hill kicks to George. Drummond sets the screen for George. George gets a screen from Drummond. Back to George. That doesn't go either for George.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
Here's Stewart. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
And the Wizards making a change here. Holiday's checked in. The free throw off from Stewart. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. George passes to Lillard. George. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Wizards leading by 6. Outside Holiday. Feeds it to Green. Holiday goes in. Here's Smith. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Just absolute domination in this one for Smith. He has 9 rebounds, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
And the first one at the line is good. One misses. The Cavaliers trail by 7. George dishes to Hill. Lillard outside. It's back to Hill. George fires from deep. That's good for George on the assist by George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night.
That was an important bucket. They're only 1 of 5 now, so they really had to get their offense clicking.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Green kicks to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Green's got 19 points.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Count the bucket. 8 points for Damian Lillard.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Holiday will screen on George. Outside, Green. The Cavaliers pull it in. Hill passes to George. It's back to Hill. Takes a 3. Cleveland gets it back. On the wing, Hill. Outside, George. There's the pass to Lillard. The dish to Drummond. Defended by Stewart. Fades back. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And why don't we take a look at the stat sheet here for Drew Holiday. Solid numbers last season. 6th in assists. And, of course, he ended up in the top 15 in steals, a result of some of the quickest hands in the league.
Steve, you think about all of the assists he racked up to get into that top 10. You know, he's a guy who always played with his head up, and he was a willing passer who was looking to make the pass at all times.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Wizards leading by 4. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. With the fadeaway. The shot's good from Ingram. He's got 6.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen, and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket. Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And that one's good.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Now Green, he's got 19. A leaner hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
And George, here we go. Man passes to Hill. Lillard outside. He passes to Man. Hill. Right side Hill. Can't hit the step back jump shot.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Pass to Green. Back to Holiday. Pass to Ingram. He's against Hill. A fadeaway. No good from Ingram.
Well, he had to fade away there. The defense was all over him, and he got it off, just couldn't get it to go.
Lillard against Green. Lillard attacking, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the Wizards making a change here. Wizards leading by 5. Number 6 drains it from 17 feet out. Lillard with it. 10 points for him. He kicks it to Carmelo. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Holiday. Puts up the baby hook. The Cavaliers pull it in.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 5th on the list, Damian Lillard.
He was one of the best distributors of the basketball all season long and was really one of his team's bright spots a year ago.
First one falls for him. Green is checked in for Drew Holiday. And both free throws good from Man. So it's the Wizards now. They've led by as much as 10. There's the pick. Number 6. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Now off the inbound. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
Ah, that's bringing it down hard. Clark bringing it down hard. He dishes it to Lillard. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
You look at what Lillard has done so far. 10 points, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
Which can't be undervalued, Clark. So many times a game can come down to which team wins the free throw battle.
And he makes the first. Free throw is good from Lillard. Wizards leading by 3. Ingram defended by Mann. That's good. And so it's Cleveland with it. Back to Anthony. Powell on him. The 15-footer. And that one's good, Anthony. Anthony's got 4 this quarter.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Ingram passes to Green. They set the pick. Count the basket and the foul. That one's on Anthony.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
Cavaliers making a switch here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
Here's Payne, headed by Green. Passes to Mann. Here's Payne. Shoots from 12. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Quite a lot of pain out there.
Outside, Green. Wizards passing it around. And there's the pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 10.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
He feeds it to Land. Off target from 3-point range. And even 3-on-3 break. The shot's good from Ingram. And the Wizards lead by 8.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
Mann passes to Carmelo. And Cleveland again with the bucket. Washington calls timeout.
And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 5th in field goal percentage, 8th in blocks, and they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by Lamb. And Holiday gets to Green. Misses off the left iron.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Here's Payne. He's got 15. Stolen by Holiday. And Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. And it's good. Holiday's got 6.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint. I guess the good news is they've taken away the outside shot.
Well, you know what? It doesn't matter how good their perimeter defense is if they're going to allow inside looks as easy as that.
Pass to Payne. A floater. The shot is off. And Washington the other way now. Outside, Green. Knox. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Wizards lead.
Nicely done. They just continue to dominate inside. That's 10 points in a row in the lane.
It's now purely, here it comes. See if you can stop it.
And George, here we go.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Pretty good performance from the free throw line last season. He was about 84% from the line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
First free throw is good. The Cavaliers making a switch here. And George drops them both. 1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. They set the screen. The kick out to Holiday. He passes to Knox. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. A nice shot by George.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Holiday dishes to Green. Green gets a screen from Powell. And it's Green with the jam.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
The offensive rebound. Some solid defense from Knox.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. The Wizards have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. And he knocks down the first one. Wizards making a switch here. Both free throws good for Green. Here comes Lillard. Outside, George. Misses the shot. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Wizards out front, up by 12. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena.
Coming up this Monday night, October 24th, the Minnesota Timberwolves go up against the San Antonio Spurs. It's Western Conference action. You don't want to miss it.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. And so here's Cleveland, down by 12. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Green is out there with Holiday, and it's Stewart in at center. George with the screen on Green. Pass to Man. Dishes it to George. Cleveland moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Lamb. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
And I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Detroit game plays out for sure.
The free throw drops for Lamb. So he gets them both. Wizards leading by 10. Holiday off a pitch from Stewart. Back to Green. Off the pick. A second chance effort. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And the first one drops. And the Wizards making a change here. So he hits both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Kicks it to Lamb. Outside, George. And there's the feed to Lamb. Back to George. Puts up a 3. And that one's good.
Boy, he found a perfect spot behind the arc with a big gap in the defense.
Wizards leading by 9. It's off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And stolen by Drummond. Lillard against Holiday. Lillard the pass to Lamb. Feeds to Drummond.
Boy, it's been a tough go in terms of fouls for him. I mean, my goodness, he can't stay out of the way of foul.
Man passes to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, George. Takes the 13-footer. That's good. George has got 5 points now this quarter. Wizards leading by 7. Got a piece of it. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Holiday goes in. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Now, here is George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Rejected by Stewart. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Cleveland. Here's George. Blocked.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area they just can't afford to get lazy with.
You know, I think the effort's been there, Steve, but they're still getting outworked just by a scope.
Second shot opportunity. The shot's good from Stewart. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Now they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
Outside, George. The dish to Lamb. Hits it from three-point range. Lamb's got 5 points now in the quarter. Wizards leading by 6. Outside, Green. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. There's the bucket. Good. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Now, here is George. Defended by Ingram. And George, here we go. 6 to shoot. And Drummond kicks to Lillard. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Lillard against Holiday. Into Green. He gets stolen by Lamb. He kicks to Drummond. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Drummond having a terrific game. He has 9 rebounds and 4 steals. He's given them a lot with his passing and with his defensive work.
Well, he's been so active on the court at both ends and really playing a nice game.
And he can't get the first one. Wizards making a switch here. Smith is checked in. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Wizards leading by 7. Green dishes to Holiday. Here's the screen. Double team on Holiday. Pulls it up. Paul George grabs the miss.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
And here is Green. Stewart defended by Lamb. That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws. First free throw is good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. George is checked in. Both free throws good from Stewart. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Lillard attacking to the paint. Drummond shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Stewart. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And the Wizards lead by 9. The Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Lillard attacking, and it's blocked by Holiday. George against Green. He dishes it to Holiday. Smith on the wing, defended by George. And it's Smith missing. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Lamb passes to Lillard. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound by the Wizards. They've held a 12-point lead early. Passes it to Green. Smith with a screen on Lillard. Green gets a screen from Smith. Clock at 6. Green kicks to Smith, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. Wizards making a switch here. Here's Ingram. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Lillard with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. George dishes to George. And another miss by Cleveland.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss. Well, it's been all about pace and space with them. Tempo, the fast break points, just a huge advantage.
Yeah, they've been looking to push it all the time and to get that early offense, and they're doing it well.
And the Cavaliers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Green.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He doesn't think they've been giving it their all, saying they've been quicker to rebounds, to every loose ball. We got to wake up. The game's slipping away, and we're letting it happen. We have got to take control of this thing. We'll see if he lit a fire under him, guys.
Thanks, Doris. The three from George. That's good.
Now it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
Wizards leading by 8. Outside, Green. Green gets a screen from Ingram. Green, the pass to Ingram. Gives him the lead pass. Stewart. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
It's George on the wing to the inside. And Drummond puts it down. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. Well, they may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Smith kicks to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Drummond with the block.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. The Cavaliers trail by 9. The pass to Little. He feeds it to Lamb. It goes straight through with the switch.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Wizards leading by 7. Outside Holiday. Pass to Smith. Back to Holiday. Shot from the wing. Offensive rebound.
How about the effort we're seeing from him on the boards? He's already in double figures.
Yeah, and more importantly, Steve, his rebounds are leading the team.
And that one's good. And now just a 5-point Wizards lead.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done, and they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
George Hill's checked in for the Cavaliers. Stewart passes to Ingram. Defended by George. And again, Washington, no good.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Got that one up quick. And that's now 17 points for Damian Lillard. The Wizards with the lead. Ingram, defended by George. No good from Ingram. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. And George, here we go. To tie it up. Hill and Drummond throws it down. It's a tie ball game.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when the rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well.
What an opportunity here.
Boy, a chance to take the lead. Huge right here.
Vicious to Lillard to take the lead. Another 3 for Cleveland.
I think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
Yeah, and that's fine as long as you're making them, but make sure you don't start launching bad shots. That's a problem.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
To Green. He passes to Ingram. Trying to get back on track. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. 2 hands and hammer it down.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're up by 1. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter. Hill kicks to Lillard. It's back to Hill. Pass to George. Now the feed to Hill. There's the dish to George. Shot clock at 5. For the 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
Washington trailing. Green gets a screen from Stewart. Kicks to Holiday. Lonzo looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. .12 left here in the fourth quarter. They kick it out to Green. 6 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. Cavaliers leading. Outside here. Back to Lillard for three. Carries it from outside.
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
Ingram passes to Holiday. It's Drummond with the rebound. And so they foul intentionally. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
Now they've got to focus and make sure this is a good, solid possession. They can take control of this game. That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Releases. Yes! And now they trail by just 4. Here's Lillard. And that's an intentional foul. Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they continue to do this kind of work at the foul line, the lead should be safe.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're losing by 6. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Holiday dishes to Smith. Bank shot, no good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Easy, boys. Come on.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Passes it to Ingram. Here's Schroeder, covered by Anthony. Here's Payne. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Andre Drummond.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. It's Sunday night. Welcome to our NBA.
Always a special moment in the pregame ceremony. The playing of the national anthem as the teams gear up for the tip. Live from New Orleans, 2K Sports proudly brings you the Pelicans at New Orleans Arena. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Green?
Well, the big thing is he's one of the top playmakers in the league. So he's got great court vision, accurate passing. He understands his teammates and their strengths and weaknesses. So always creating good shot opportunities for his club.
And it's his scrappiness, Steve, that also makes him a special player. I can't tell you how many times I've seen him dive into the second row going after a loose ball.
Well, it was the New Orleans Pelicans winning their last game against the Charlotte Bobcats. And they barely squeaked by with that one, edging out by just 1 point.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easy.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Number 3, rejected by Vucevic. Here is Hayward. Lopez covering. Hayward kicks to Irving. Outside Russell. The 3. Again, Russell missing. So for the Jazz, their last game off to the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync, but something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the stripe had an impact.
Irving with the ball. Picked up by Joseph. Russell passes to Irving. Back to Russell. Three-pointer. Pelicans with the rebound. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
Yeah, here we go. The first in what will be a 3-game season series between these two this year.
Jazz have gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. He said that the key to the game will be how well they defend Kyrie Irving, adding he's shown himself to be one of the premier point guards in the game already. Whether it's passing, shooting, or penetrating, we need our guys in the backcourt to really get up into him, and our bigs need to be ready to bring help. Guys, you can bet that Irving will be their focus defensively.
Thanks again, Doris. And the Pelicans with possession here. After the missed 3 from Hayward. 4 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Vucevic. And because of the odd number of games between them guys, the one thing we know is that one of these teams will have bragging rights over the other at the end of the season.
Exactly, Kevin, and that makes tonight's game, I think, a little more interesting and intriguing. I mean, whoever wins this one will have a big advantage going into the next 2.
Finished off the break.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Jazz trailed by 7. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Tries to snap the cold streak. And Young with the nice bucket inside.
Well, we'll see if that shot breaks things open a little bit. It's been a slow start.
Hopefully that gets them on the right track here, Steve.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Lopez, no luck.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Russell with it. Now guarded by Lane. Russell with the bucket.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now just 1 of 4 to start.
Pelicans leading by 3. Levin, he's guarded by Russell. Number 3. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Irving's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Now, here is Young. Not too proud of his numbers in that game against the Timberwolves, that's for sure. Pocket 6. Irving, defended by Joseph. Fade away. There's the bucket. Good. Oh, boy, it looks like he was injured there.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
And the Jazz making a change here. Beverly's checked in. Here's Joseph. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Joseph, the pass to Levin. And again, New Orleans has no up.
This is really ugly, guys. I mean, he can't get anything to go.
The drive by Russell. Here's Beverly. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Beverly's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
The Pelicans trail. Here's Green. His last outing, he had 8 points. Joseph. Back to Green. Pass to Joseph. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. That's good. 6 points for him.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Russell. No good from outside.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Lopez, a screen on Russell. Lane passes to Joseph. New Orleans moving it around. This one for 3. Utah with the rebound. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Lopez. Jazz trailed by 3. Now Russell. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And his shot blocking was a major factor in that game, Kevin. 3 blocks, strong presence in the paint.
6 to shoot. Here's Beverly. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, Kevin, it doesn't matter that he's one of the slower guys on the floor, especially when he gets that wide lane to the rim.
The Jazz shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And they averaged about 77% from the free throw line a year ago. So this is a solid free throw shooting team.
That free throw good from Beverly. And so here is New Orleans. Joseph with the ball. A 14-point game for him in the win against number 3. And again, New Orleans has no up.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
From past the arc. That is good. Beverly's got 9 points.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Now here's Joseph. Pass to Levin. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Number 2. They get it again. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And something else he has is an array of moves in the paint. You can make a training video for young players to figure out how to play down low in terms of how he gets it done inside.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Good on both.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And the pass to Levin. And the jumper is on the mark. He's got 8.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Outside, Russell feeds it to Beverly. Doubled by Lane. Off his foot, and it's being called a kickball. The Jazz making a switch here. Number 31. But they get it back. Rivers kicks to Beverly. Dishes to Rivers. He passes to Beverly. The feed now to Rivers. Offline with his 3. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Hubbard. He kicks it to Westbrook. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Beverly. Pass to Rivers. Baseline try, and he hits the jumper for 2. And the Jazz lead by 5. The Pelicans shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Number 27. Rebounded by the Jazz. And here's Rivers. He dishes it to Beverly. Sinks the triple. And now it's an 8-point Jazz lead.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the 3-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come. But
for 3, Westbrook. They get it back. Number 88. The layup missed. Jazz leading by 8. Kicks it to Rivers. Number 2. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Tate the pass to Hubbard. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. In third, the Jazz.
yeah, it was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
That's good from Burke. Burke, he's checked in for the Jazz. Both free throws good from Herbert. Jazz leading by 6. 1:36 left in the first. Now the dish to Rivers. The Jazz working the ball around now. And that one's good. Burke.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
He's guarded by Rivers. Outside Westbrook. Terrific design on the pick play. He lays it in.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Here's Burke. There's a screen. Here's Rivers. No good on the triple. Pelicans trailed by 7. It's Westbrook with the drive. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
And the Jazz making a change here. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Yeah, that's the right move. Get a good possession here, play defense, and get one more opportunity to score.
Rivers gets to Burke. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Burke's got his second bucket of the night. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass it to Tate. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. And good on the basket. Book it.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From 15 feet away, again the Jazz score. And that does it for the first quarter. Jazz out in front. They're up by 9. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
Tune in this Saturday night, October 29th. The Philadelphia 76ers go up against the Chicago Bulls. Be there.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Burke, Hayward out there with Young. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Savic in at the 3. Pelicans trailed by 9. Here's Westbrook. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Russell Westbrook. Great year for him last year. 11th in scoring. And he also finished in the top 20 in assists. So this is a guy who really did a nice job of sharing the ball with his teammates.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
And both free throws good for Westbrook. Jazz leading by 7. Outside Irving. The pass to Boston. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Westbrook gets a screen from Tate. Westbrook with it. Now guarded by Hayward. That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. The Pelicans have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
You got this, baby, yeah!
The first free throw is good. The Pelicans making a switch here. Green's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Jazz leading by 6. Burke with it. Westbrook picks him up. Burke dishes to Young. Feeds it to Burke. He passes to Boston. He kicks it to Burke. It's up a 3. They get the rebound. The Pelicans shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Dishes it to Griffin. Back to Westbrook. Utah in the quarter. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Irving for 3. That's good. And the Jazz lead by 6.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Here we go, Russell!
And Westbrook, here we go, outside Griffin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Savic, the pass to Irving. Boston. The Jazz working the ball around now. Burke can't get it to go.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Back to Green. The kick out to Westbrook. There's the feed to Green. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Jazz leading by 3. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Russell kicks to Vucevic. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
A lot of attention on the Nuggets. You know, that Denver game really is interesting to watch.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. That's good for Vucevic. Free throws good from Vucevic.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Joseph. Here's Green. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
Jazz leading by 3. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Hayward passes to Boston. Good on the triple.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Now Joseph. Green with a screen for Joseph. He feeds it to Green. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Easy, boys. Come on.
That free throw, no good. And the Pelicans making a change here. And he sinks the second. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Irving gets a screen from Vucevic. Here's Russell. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Joseph, the pass to Levin. Here's the screen. Pass to Joseph. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go. Joseph's got 5 points so far.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
He dishes it to Hayward. Kicks to Vucevic. Fires the 3. The shot will not go. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Guys, a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance. I like what we're seeing.
Lock at 6. Number 3, defended by Saric. Rejected by Saric. Hayward with the ball. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Irving pitch to Russell. Passes it to Austin. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And the Jazz lead by 5. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. The dish to Lopez. It's rebounded by Saric. Jazz have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Handles the alley-oop through.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Outside, Green. Green gets a screen from Joseph. Here's Lopez. Good on the three-point shot. Lopez has got 5 now.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket.
And the Jazz with possession here. 4-point game. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Rockets game. Should be close, I think. He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Now here's Joseph. He has 5. The pass to Levin from deep. And it's sent back by Russell. And he recovers it. Rips down the breakaway slam. Clark, some serious agility coming out of the backcourt.
You know, that bucket might count for a little more than 2 points when he finishes with that kind of flourish.
Yeah, against a D that was already reeling a little bit. That was like a body blow.
The offensive rebound.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Irving with the ball. Picked up by Joseph. Outside Irving. Russell from outside the arc. That's good. Russell's got 7 points.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Pass to Levin. Feeds it to Joseph. And right away, with a three-pointer of their own. 8 points for him.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
From deep, and the Jazz another three.
That's his second shot from long range in this quarter, so he's starting to roll.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it. Well, let's take a look at where New Orleans ended up rank-wise in the league last year, Kevin. 7th in steals, 10th in free throw shooting. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
And I think what stood out to me was their ability to get out in the passing lanes and force turnovers. They were in the top 10 in steals, as you mentioned. And to me, that was their identity because they would really put a lot of pressure on the offensive team. And when they kicked it into gear and forced turnovers and scored at the other end, that's when they were at their best.
And here's Russell. He's got 10. And the layup's good off the glass. Russell's got 12 in the game.
His switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Pelicans trail by 9. Lubin, he's guarded by Russell. He kicks to Joseph. Wide open. Again, the Pelicans score.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Russell inside, defended by Lane. And it's sent back by Lopez. Down low, here's Joseph. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Jazz with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And they double up Russell. Here's Vucevic. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pelicans trail. Lubin, he's guarded by Russell. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 4th, Brook Lopez.
You know, he was a consistent shot blocker because he got his hands on shots that looked like they were free and clear, and then boom, he'd come out of nowhere and deny it.
Here's Irving. He's got 5. Nahi. Lopez with the play. Now Joseph passes it to Lubin. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, they really started to come on here in the second.
Playing much better here, guys, and it looks like they're starting to make up some ground. We'll see if that can continue.
Outside Irving. Vucevic, guarded by Green. Fades back. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's a good screen. Lubin. All 3 off the mark.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
The drive by Russell. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Now the pass to Lubin. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Back to Russell. Takes a 3. Nahi. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
The Jazz making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling them right now.
Open. And the Pelicans miss again.
He's missing a lot of shots out here. Offensively, he just has not been able to produce in this quarter.
Vucevic dishes to Russell. 51 seconds left to play in the first half. And that one's good. Beverly's got 15.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Here's Lopez. Drains the three-pointer.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
Here's Beverly, defended by Joseph. No good from Beverly. Pelicans trail by 9. Rubin, he's guarded by Russell. Dishes it to Joseph. Latrey. And it's Russell with the rebound. 3-on-3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Green's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Number 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
That three cut the deficit going into halftime. They're not going away.
And the first half is now in the books. Jazz lead by 6. And we'll have the start of the second half when we come back after the break. But right now, let's go over to Damon Bruce with the Sprint Halftime Show.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're in the early stages of what promises to be another great season in the NBA. Utah with the lead against New Orleans. They've gotten a tremendous boost from their reserves, going to them early in the game for production. And this dedicated Pelicans team weathering the storm. And nice teamwork offensively, moving the ball around. What a great way to play. Certainly an impressive start by Brook Lopez. He's got 5 points, and his two-way play has been good. Very active on the defensive side of the floor, bothering shots and bringing that energy all over the court. Now let's check out the other games still in progress. For the Cavaliers, a closely contested game against
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to get going once more. The players having a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight. It's been one outstanding game from Beverly.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
They've got Draymond Green, also Brook Lopez out there, and it's Joseph in at the point. That's the Pelicans' 5. He passes it to Levin. And it's New Orleans scoring again. Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Utah leading. Russell passes to Vucevic. Back to Russell. The feed to Irving. Pocket 4. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Jazz have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. good from Irving. Both free throws good for Irving. So it's the Pelicans now. Levin, he's guarded by Russell. There's the screen. Here's Levin.
Yeah, Kevin, he's one of the great crowd pleasers in the NBA. I mean, home or visiting, it seems like no matter what arena he's in, the fans just can't wait to see him do his thing.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Hayward gets to Young. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And the Jazz lead by 3. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Lopez, a screen on Russell. Lane passes to Lopez. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Lopez has got 7 points.
That's 4 straight from the field, guys. Off to a quick start this third quarter.
Outside Irving. Lets the 3 fly, and the shot is good. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Levin, he's guarded by Russell. Number 3. Another one falls for New Orleans.
I'm waiting for the fire alarm to go off to where they come out blazing in the second half. That's 5 straight makes.
And the Jazz call time here.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at him.
And a moment to check out the numbers for Kyrie Irving. Coming off an excellent season last year, 20th in assists, and he was very solid from the foul line, closing out the year among the top 20 in terms of free throw percentage.
And Steve, you're right. He definitely had a terrific season when it came to passing the basketball. I mean, he was just exquisite with his creativity and his consistency in getting the ball to the right player at the right time.
Russell kicks to Irving. Jazz passing it around. Hayward can't hit.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
To tie. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
It's been a good night for Joseph. He has 12 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
Yeah.
And the first one at the line is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Irving with it. He's got 10. Tries again. Shot's good. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Now, here's Green. He has 5. He feeds it to Joseph. Number 3. And the shot no good, a bit short.
He has not been on his game. And, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
And here is Green. Pass to Levin to tie. That Drops. He's got 21.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Russell tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Joseph with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Joseph sets a screen for Green. The open shot, Lopez. That one off the back iron and out.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag.
Irving dishes to Young. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Green. Pass to Joseph. Here's Legend. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Irving passes to Vucevic. And Young kicks to Russell. He dishes it to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. 13 feet away. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Great job there, recognizing the mismatch and taking advantage.
They got to put a bigger guy on him. Otherwise, he'll bury those jumpers all game.
The Jazz making a switch here. The Jazz have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Pelicans trail by 3. Levin is covered by Irving. Up off the strip.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Parker, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
Kicks it to Burke from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Levin, he's covered by Irving. The dish now to Joseph. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Back to Irving. Feeds to Burke. No one near him. And again, it's Utah. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Burke gets the screen from Vucevic. And there's a whistle that goes on Corey Joseph. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Jazz making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Burke kicks to Russell for the 3. But they'll get another chance. Rivers dishes to Russell. Passes it to Rivers. He kicks to Vucevic. Nice ball movement by Utah. The pass to Russell. Dishes it to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Boy, I'd like to know how many of their attempts have come from inside 5 feet. It seems like everything is right at the rim.
Pass to Tate. They need this. And that one's good. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Burke. 10 points for him. He passes to Vucevic. Russell. The feed to Vucevic. And the shot is long. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Pass to Tate. He dishes it to Joseph. He feeds it to Green. There's the pass to Hubbard. There's the triple. And it's Rivers with the rebound. Jazz shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Russell passes to Burke. Back to Russell. Pass to Burke. Shoots the three. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And it's 13 points for Trey Burke. Here's Green. He has 5. Number 3. Off target with his 3.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Kicks to Rivers. Jacks up a 3. The shot is off. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Outside, Green. Doubled by Vucevic. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Burke kicks to Russell. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Jazz.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
Throw good, Russell.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
So he hits both. Pelicans trail by 10. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Number 5 is Thaddeus Young.
He showed such great defensive instincts last year. Just a terrific defensive play.
Lopez passes to Levin. Outside Westbrook. Here's the 3. And that one's good. 12 points for him. Jazz leading by 7. Outside, Russell leads him in there. Here's Young. The shot is off. Good D by Lopez.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
Pass to Levin. There's the dish to Westbrook. Oh, good with the triple. The Jazz shooting 44% on their field goal attempts in quarter 3. Shoots from 8. That's good. And the Jazz lead by 9.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
He passes to Levin. Here's Hogan. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Rivers kicks for Russell. Jazz passing it around. Feeds to Rivers. 6 to shoot. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. One is off. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Burke. So he comes up empty at the line. Pelicans trailed by 6. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Hayward. Lane passes to Westbrook. Into Brook Lopez. Back to Westbrook. Passes to Levin. And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Vucevic checked in for Austin Rivers. Lopez a screen on Irving, and it's good. And now just a 3-point Jazz lead.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open 3-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
Well, it makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
Russell. No good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Jazz out in front. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter.
This Friday, October 28th, the Philadelphia 76ers go up against the Toronto Raptors. Don't miss.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The 4th quarter of action getting started. So on the floor for Utah. Young out there with Vucevic. Then it's Russell. And it's Hayward. And it's Irving at the 1 spot. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Lopez passes to Levin. And they're unable to get the time basket there.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
He kicks it to Hayward. Back to Russell. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Russell's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Jazz. Levin, he's guarded by Russell. Lane passes to Griffin. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And with the defense playing that well, the double clutch was the only way he was going to get that ball off.
The drive by Russell. And the shot is good. Russell's got 19 points. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Levin, he's guarded by Russell. Griffin a screen on Russell. Lane passes to Griffin. Here's Lopez. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. Will shoot one more at the free throw line.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they work hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
Jazz leading by 3. Utah calls timeout.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Yeah, during that break, the head coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He said, no time to waste, fellas. We've got to pick it up right now if we're going to make a comeback and try to win this thing. Let's go all out. Back to you.
And Utah has possession. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. A look from Griffin. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Outside Irving. Now Russell. 5 on the clock. Griffin with the steal. Makes the lead pass. And Lopez throws it down.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
And it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Irving pitch to Russell. And blocked by Lopez. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Number 3. They grabbed their own miss. Outside Griffin. To take the lead. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
This is to Russell. Fires the 3. Another miss by Utah.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Now the feed to Joseph. He dishes it to Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Number 3. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Easy point, come on!
And it's tied up with that one. And the Pelicans making a change here. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Russell with it. He feeds it to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. Because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Lopez, a screen on Russell. And there's the pass to Joseph. And the Pelicans miss again. Jazz have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Russell dishes to Irving. They need this one. Green with the rebound. Green's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. New Orleans moving the ball around. They swipe it. Now, here is Irving. Gives him the lead pass. Young. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
He doesn't get the second one.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Green with the ball. Now guarded by Hayward. Green kicks to Joseph. Lots of room. And that one swishes right in. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside, Russell kicks it to Vucevic. The Jazz again can't hit it. Here's New Orleans. They're on an 11-3 run right now. And here is Green. Pass to Lovin. Pass to Lopez. Clock is at 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Now, that pass had just a little bit too much heat on it for him to make a clean steal.
Yeah, I think it would have been a tough catch for either of them.
Here's Lovin. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that here in a tight game.
Utah trailing here. Here's Irving to take the lead. The Jazz again can't hit it. Joseph with the ball. Russell's there. Green passes to Lovin. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Now, here is Irving. Defended by Joseph. Clock at 6. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Green kicks to Joseph. It's rebounded by Hayward. Hayward's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The dish to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Joseph, the pass to Lovin. Utah with the rebound. Hayward's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Irving. Young sets a screen for Irving. Shot to end this cold run. Good. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Lovin, he's guarded by Russell. Lane passes to Green. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Shot clock at 5. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Irving with it. Irving gets a screen from Young. Irving dishes to Young. Hayward kicks to Vucevic. Young to tie it up. And it's sent back by Lopez. Feeds it to Joseph. Outside, Green. Into Brook Lopez. Young with the steal. On its way from Hayward for 2. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Joseph, the pass to Lovin. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. 28 points for him. Jazz trailed by 4. Now, here is Russell. And Young, here we go. Lopez with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Passes it to Joseph. First free throw is good. and Joseph drops them both. Jazz trail by 6. And here's Irving. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Good game for Irving. He has 15 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
And he makes the first. Good for Irving.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Pelicans leading by 4. The pass to Levin. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Jazz.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Irving dishes to Hayward. Hayward off the pick from Vucevic. Hayward kicks to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Irving's got 19 points.
Now it's a dangerous time to go cold here in the fourth quarter, so he's going to have to find the range. Levin, he's guarded by Russell. Here's Levin. And that one hits back iron.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Back to Irving to take the lead. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 6th assist on the night.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 1. 1:46 left in the game. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Lane passes to Lopez. And just miss after miss right now.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Here is Russell. Back to Irving. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Joseph's got rebound number 5 here tonight. He kicks to Green. He passes it to Levin. Dishes it to Joseph. Pass to Levin. 6 to shoot. Joseph. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Irving. He dishes it to Russell. Can't get it to go. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Recover. Levin. Off target from downtown.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Green. Passes it to Levin. Trying to get back on track. Missed.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
And that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. It's a three-point game.
Huge free throws there, and that could be the difference. It will force, more than likely, a desperation three-point attempt.
And there's the feed to Joseph. Number 3. Bullseye! A tremendous three to tie it up. And the Jazz call time here. Here's Irving. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. From the New Orleans Arena, back in a moment. We've got overtime action now, folks. Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on our sideline, and this is Kevin Harlan. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Brooke Lopez. Draymond Green is out there with Corey Joseph. And it's Lane in at the shooting guard. Just 5 to shoot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Jazz trail by 3. Outside Irving. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go. Irving's got 27 points.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Count that one. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
He feeds it to Young. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And it's 8 points here for Thaddeus Young.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Now the pass to Levin. Kicks it to Joseph. For 3. Utah with the rebound. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. The drive by Russell. And he banks in the layup. And that's 10 points here for Thaddeus Young. The Pelicans shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. They set the screen. The shot's good from Levin.
What a top-notch game he's at. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Number 31. And the Jazz, another 3. The Pelicans trail. Now Green. Pass to Joseph. Back to Green. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Joseph. Guarded closely. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Joseph's got 5 points now in the quarter. And here comes Irving. It's overtime basketball, folks, if you're just tuning in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Russell. And the first one drops. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Utah. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Lets it go from deep. No good from Lane, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played so far in overtime. Here's the dish to Joseph. He passes to Levin.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving it.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that kick.
Feeds it to Joseph. Pass to Levin. A free ball. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Young's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving with it. Now Green defending. A jump hook. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 29 points for Kyrie Irving. Pelicans trailed by 3. Joseph the pass to Levin. From 6 away. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving kicks to Vucevic. Hayward dishes to Irving with the lead pass. And Young with the basket on the assist by Irving. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead him with a pass like that one.
Passes it to Levin. From downtown. Sinks it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, what a basket and at the perfect time.
How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
Here's Irving. It's good.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Here's Irving. And here's a nice one-handed slam. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rack.
You know, the guys on the bench are going crazy right now at the sight of that jam.
That free throw good from Levin.
What a clutch performance. He loves being in these situations, just relishes the opportunity. A lot of guys say they do, but you can see it in his face. He truly does.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, you got the lead. Burn some clock here.
Smart move.
Yep.
Young, Lopez covering. Lets it go. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And I call here, the Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 17 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. What's your take, guys?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot in an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver to get you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
Joseph, the pass to Levin. to take the lead. No good. Lopez. Count it. And the foul. It's on Thaddeus Young.
The D was all over. They just couldn't react in time to stop that quick reverse. Those are some big-time heroics at the strike. A little bit of defense, and they can put this one in the win column.
Utah calls timeout. They're losing by 2. 5 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, what do you think?
They simply need a basket here, Kevin. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket and try to get something in the paint.
And Utah has possession. Irving attacking. Missed! So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. Clark, what a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Sunday night. Welcome to our NBA presentation. It's time for some hoops at the Chesapeake Energy Arena.
home of the Thunder here in downtown Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. And we're going to bring it to you live on 2K Sports. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to do? Now, Clark, that is just ridiculous.
Absolutely filthy. I don't remember ever seeing a dunk like that in a game. I certainly can't remember the last time I saw it.
Oh, man, that was just amazing.
And the first shot of the night for him, no good. 0. No up. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves.
It was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
Shoots the 3. They get it back. Outside for Davis. Davis sets a screen. Dishes to Robinson. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. There was one point in particular that he emphasized. This is a very fast team they're up against, and he told me that their goal will be to force them to earn their points in the half-court offense, not get loose in transition, guys.
All right, Doris, thanks. Here's Doncic. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game right now. That one misses for Robinson. The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Utah Jazz.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when the team continues to attack the goal and come away with layup. It demoralizes the defense.
They set the screen. Timberwolves passing it around. 0. A three-pointer is right on target.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Pass to Bridges. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Portis is guarded by Davis. Portis, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
That's outstanding hang-time improvisation right there.
Back to Davis. From beyond the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Here's Mitchell. And he really played well against Denver. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. Lets it go. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Not really the shot they were looking for, but still they got it to go.
Pass to Mitchell. Nice shot from the wing. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night. Timberwolves leading by 6. And again, it's Minnesota.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Here's Mitchell. That's good on the jump shot. Mitchell's got 6.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Picked him clean. 0. Davis with the block.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Number 5. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
Kicks it to Davis. Another shot. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. 0. But they get it back. Makes the lead pass. That's good.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more than effort on the boards there, Steve.
Feeds it to Davis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Davis has got 6.
Well, they've really come out on fire with the killer instinct here, absolutely torching it from beyond the arc.
There's a good screen. Jumper off the screen. The shot misses.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
A look now at where the Timberwolves ranked in the NBA last year. First in scoring. 3rd in steals. And they were ranked 3rd in blocks. A good, solid defensive team in the paint.
But when you get down to it, I mean, the identity of this club is that they score the ball. Number 1 in the league. They have so many ways to hurt you, and that seems to inspire them with confidence every single game.
Here's Bridges. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're going to need some help there defensively. That matchup is going to be a tough one to deal with.
And the Thunder making a change here. Morris has checked in. Going back to what you were saying, you can really tell they're focused in this game.
Yeah, you sometimes can see it, and you can even feel it when you're around the team, Kevin, when everybody is zeroed in and homed in on what they need to do, and oftentimes it results in very sharp, effective play.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Stolen. Robinson inside. Banked in off the glass. Robinson's got 8 points.
Now, I'll tell you what, they've been a step slow here early on.
I agree with you. I mean, they're allowing too many open shots. They seem a little sluggish to me.
And there's the pass to Mitchell. Oklahoma City moving it around. He dishes it to Morris. 6 to shoot, and he knocks down the jumper. Morris has got his first bucket of the night. And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's a 10-point game. He kicks to Davis. Here's Doncic. The shot no good. So the Thunder will take it the other way.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
The feed to Morris. Shot clock at 6. 0. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
He used that pick to get in close. He has 5.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already. Impressive.
Shot is blocked. Number 5, defended by Bridges, 0. And again, Minnesota with the triple. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, Kevin, in the first half of play, they're really closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
He feeds it to Morris. Fades back from beyond the arc and then some. Morris has got 5.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
The dish to Robinson. The shot is off. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Picked away. Passes to Davis. Number 5. Off target from three-point range.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Pass to Mitchell. Dishes it to Morris. From past the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
You can tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
And Davis backs down. Three-pointer. The shot is off.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Releases from 15, hits the front of the rim and out.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
0. Thunder with another miss.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
No coverage that time. He's got 11. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
It sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Thunder trailing by 12. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Morris. The 3. No good from Reeves. Timberwolves shooting pretty efficiently out there. He's in 48% in the first quarter. They get it back. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
A free throw off from Sharp. The Thunder shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Number 12. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. The Thunder shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Come on, you can hit this!
And he makes the first. Second free throw, no good. Here's Bogdanovich. The tray, no good. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 13. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
The NBA.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And a comfortable margin for the Timberwolves here, guys.
And the key is you look at the steal totals for this team. They have really put good pressure on the offense.
Well, you know what? Pressure can lead to pilfers, and pilfers can lead to points. So we've got the 3 Ps: pressure, pilfers, points. Get it done.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Bogdanovich, and it's Thomas in at the 2-guard spot.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
This one for 3. The Thunder pull it in. They host the Clippers after this game, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score of that Clippers game. I think it's going to be close. Well, you got to be so careful with him defensively because he has the ability to get hot at a moment's notice. And if that happens at the wrong time, you're in some big trouble.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trigger.
Gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in.
Get the perimeter.
They set the pick. Number 5. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Here's Ivy. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The pass to Bogdanovich. Kicks to Ivy. No good from outside. Thunder have gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. All sorts of time. And, yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. Here's Ivy. He passes it to Bogdanovich. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from 3-point land.
Our timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Well, let's take a look at how Oklahoma City ranked in the league last year. 6th in rebounding, 14th in steals. And they were in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers. Not bad, but certainly they'd like to be better.
And what stands out to me, Clark, with what you just talked about is the rebounds, because this is a very physical team. They like to try to bully their opponent at both ends of the floor. On the defensive glass, they were excellent. And then offensively, on missed shots, they really got after it and tried to get second chance points.
Ivy kicks to Thomas. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Number 5. He's guarded by Thomas. Graham, the pass to Whiteside. Just 5 on the clock. Number 5. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Lewis checked in for Thomas. The Thunder shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Well, you take a look back to last year, guys. This is a club that converted about 76% of its free throws.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Number 30. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the three ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Feeds it to Whiteside. Number 5. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 8.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Back to Lewis. Pass to Bogdanovich. And another three for Minnesota.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
He dishes it to Graham. Here's Portis. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Thunder on D. They trail by 9 points. Whiteside with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. They set the pick. Graham. And there's the rejection. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Ivy leading the charge. Count the bucket.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Number 5. Defended by Ivy. Pass to Reeves. And the Thunder, another three.
And the field goal percentage now up over 50%, so the offense coming around.
Yeah, Steve, I think that's a good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate looking to regain some ground right now. Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Minnesota. Now Graham. Number 5. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Lewis gets a screen from Ivy. He lobs it up. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Nice silky finish on the alley-oop.
That sequence, I don't think Clark could have been executed any better.
Stupendous feed.
Boy, I hope we see a few more of those.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Timberwolves, number 1.
They were the highest scoring team last season for a reason, Kevin. I mean, nobody found a way to effectively slow down their offensive production. And everybody tried a lot of different things, but this team is so balanced and so versatile and so unselfish, it's hard to keep them from putting points on the board.
Here's Graham. He kicks it to Whiteside. Now the pass to Reeves, defended by Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Graham missing.
Boy, that was way behind the line. Now, he can make that at times.
He certainly is one of the guys that can actually do it from there.
Here's Ivy. No good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. The feed to Graham. That's tipped. Passes it to Reeves. Inside. Here's Whiteside. Makes it off the glass. Whiteside's got his first points of the night.
Now, they're finally starting to shoot the ball a little bit better now.
You know, I thought this was the kind of play they needed in the first quarter, but as I always like to say, it's better late than never.
Misses from close range. Thunder trailing by 8. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure. That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Robinson's checked in for Minnesota. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
That's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
Kept alive. Second shot opportunity.
Boy, that's his second foul, and he does not want to pick up number 3 here. That'll mess your game up for sure.
Well, Kevin, he never misses the chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
And you know what? He is also relentless on the boards. He works as hard on his rebounding as anybody you're going to see.
And he knocks down the first one. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Hits them both. Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Graham. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the three. Lewis grabs the board.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area they just can't afford to get lazy with.
You know, I think the effort's been there, Steve, but they're still getting outworked just by a skosh.
Ivy with the bucket.
He's gotten his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Oklahoma City's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. It's up a 3. Hits the bucket. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Oh, absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
Outside Lewis, and another 3 for Minnesota.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
That shot wide open. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Here's Bridges. He had 13 points in the win against the Nuggets in Denver. From downtown, Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lewis dishes to Ivy. For 3. Second chance shot. In deep, Robinson drops it in. Robinson's got 12 points in the game.
Looked like he may have been showboating a little bit at the end of that one.
He feeds it to Graham. And there's another one for the Thunder.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Lewis kicks to Robinson. Back to Lewis. The dish now to Ivy. Lets it go from deep. Thunder with the rebound. Bridges has got his 5th rebound in this one. Green. 1:52 left now here in the second. Portis. Nice persistence to chip it back up and in. He's got 6, and the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the half. There's the pick. Let's a floater to go. No good. And the Thunder going the other way now. Floats one. And Davis sends it back. Heck, and still knocked it down. Nice composure.
I thought they did a better job of getting it inside in the first. I mean, they were conscious of throwing that ball in the paint and attacking the rim.
The Thunder have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. .130 left in the first half. Fires from 14, and the jumper is good. Davis has got 8 points.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 11. Stolen. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Number 55. And that one is stuffed right through.
He didn't have to get off the ground very far for that one. The big man with the slant.
Well, he makes up for any lack of athleticism with that tremendous size, Clark.
Yeah, he's not exactly a smooth operator, but what he is powerful. And when he gets positioned in the lane, he can go up and get it done. And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
0. Defended by Bridges. Outside for Davis. Number 5. They get the rebound. Back to Davis. Defended by Bridges. There's the triple. The shot is up. With his first shot attempt. And Davis sends it back. Line shot. No good.
And the defense did just enough to throw him off that shot.
And that does it for the first half of play. Timberwolves lead by 10. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios on a beautiful Sunday night, it's time for the halftime report. The Minnesota Timberwolves have the lead against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. They've yet to lose so far this season and are looking fantastic in this one, too. Anthony Davis just having his way against the Thunder D. He's got 8 points and is always looking to go to work on the boards. And still in this, the Thunder hanging around. Outstanding bench production. They've gotten a very nice lift, and that's made a huge difference for them on the scoreboard. They felt the impact from Marcus Morris. What a revelation he's been, coming off the bench to put up some incredible numbers. A few tight games around the NBA. Let's check them out. The Jazz are in a close one against the New Orleans Pelicans, and they're trying to maintain a three-point edge in the fourth there. And another one also in progress. Washington leading against the Cavaliers out at Quicken Loans Arena. Not a lot left to be decided there. A big advantage for them in the fourth quarter. A look now at some games yet to start. It'll be the Warriors out at Oracle Arena against the Kings. Divisional games are always so important for teams. It's an 8:30 Eastern time for a tip-off out there. And that does it for us here in the studio. Thanks so much for joining me. And now, back out to Kevin and the gang.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. What a game we're seeing from Robinson.
Boy, his rebounding was superb in that first half, particularly at the offensive end where he's really battling.
And that continually allowed them to get 2 quality shots on the same possession, Steve. That's invaluable.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
Yeah, so much of their defense revolved around their ability to block shots in the low post. That's why their numbers were so good last season.
So on the floor for Minnesota. Shoots. No good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Here's Portis. Great D that time from Davis.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Dishes it to Robinson. Here's Thompson. And a miss there on the triple.
Been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
And bid, guarded by Robinson. And Davis pulls it down. Timberwolves leading by 10. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Kicks to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Number 5, defended by Mitchell. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. The Timberwolves made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
Around a year ago, they converted about 78% of their free throws as a team, so pretty solid there.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. 0. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20 plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
Clock at 6. Number 5 tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. 14 points for Robinson.
Excellent timing on that tip in. That's something that makes him so good. I mean, just great timing in the air around the basket. A gift.
0. Robinson with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And it's the Thunder with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Step back shot. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 13 points. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Robinson. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Got a moment to check out Anthony Davis here, coming off an excellent season last year, 3rd in blocks, and he became a real offensive threat, one of the top 15 scorers in the game.
And in addition to that, I mean, Steve, he had a ton of blocks, as you mentioned. You know, so many times I saw an opponent start to drive inside and then start searching around for this guy. He makes you put the brakes on shot attempts because you know if you don't get it up high enough, he's sending it behind you.
Minnesota calls timeout. So he comes up empty at the line. Thunder trailing by 11. Zero. No good on the three.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
Back to Davis. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. They grab their own miss. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Robinson. He has 9 rebounds, and he was able to come up with 1 steal, too.
Yeah, he's defending very well, Clark. He's disrupting the offense. He's playing the passing lanes, trying to put as much pressure on as possible.
That one is off.
The free throws haven't all gone in, but he's attacked offensively to get himself to the line.
And he sinks the second. Thunder trailing by 12. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
To Mitchell. There's a screen. Here's Portis. Jump shot is good. 8 points for him. Timberwolves leading by 10. Number 5 defended by Mitchell. Number 5 good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. 0. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today. Kick it out! Kick it out!
Number 5, defended by Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Rejected by Bridges. Sent that one away, but after it touched the backboard, the refs are on it, and they call him for goaltending.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Thunder trailing by 14. The pass to Mitchell. All alone. Connects. The jumper drops. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter. Feeds to Thomas. Blocked. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. They host the Clippers after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Timberwolves leading by 12. Lets the 3 fly. Again, Thomas missing. Oklahoma City's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Passes it to Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. Takes a shot at the elbow. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
He dishes it to Thomas. Thomas with another miss. Thunder trailing by 10. They set the pick. And bid was started by Davis. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Great job. Taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And the Thunder making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Doncic. Misses the 3.
He's yet to make an impact from the field, but his team is taking care of business.
It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Mitchell off the pick from Bridges. Here's Mitchell. He's guarded by Thomas. Hangs. Stolen by Thomas. Leads him in there. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 0. Can't get it to go. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Oh, he's just angling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger Clark right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's with them.
Yeah, but you don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up, though, either.
Here's the screen. To the inside. Pass to Bridges. And Bid defended by Sharp. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by Sharp.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Thunder trailing by 10. Pass to Bridges. Beyond the arc. Cannot hit. Minnesota's Doncic, defended by Mitchell. Number 5. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And that bucket adds to what's been a big differential in points in the paint between these two teams.
Defensively, the intensity just hasn't been there. They've got to pick up the pace. He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
He kicks it to Thomas. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
There's the screen. With the teardrop, gets it to go. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter. Timberwolves leading by 12. Now the feed to Thomas. Fires for 3, and the shot is good. Thomas got 10 points.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
It's stolen by Davis. There's the pass to Sharp. Stolen by Mitchell. Number 12. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Davis. That's good. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
The 3. Shot is no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
The Timberwolves have made 5 of 10 free throw attempts, a lot of misses. Thunder trailing by 18. Here's Mitchell. He's got 19. He feeds it to Morris. Clock at 6. Morris, started by Robinson. Some solid defense from Robinson. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Bridges. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, I like what he did at the line a season ago, shooting 81%.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
He misses the free throw. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And he can't hit the second. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Here's Mitchell. 19 points in the game. Ball going up court. Bridges shot. Good.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. First trip to the line for him here. That's good from Bogdanovich. Whiteside's checked in for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. Thunder trailing by 18. Pass to Mitchell. No one near him. And it comes off the front of the rim. Timberwolves shooting right around 42% from the field since the start of the second half. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The putback slams it home for the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
That is a booming putback. Step aside, fellas.
They wanted nothing to do with him there.
At least not with the ball in his hands and the rim in sight.
That's good. 8 points for him.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Watch outside.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Drops one in from the wing. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Switch.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Just 3 on the clock. No run. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. But Timberwolves on top, up 19. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Tune in Friday, October 29th. The Golden State Warriors. You don't want to miss it.
And we're rolling here again with the 4th quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Timberwolves leading by 19. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. So the Thunder 5 right now. Six to shoot. There's the double team from Whiteside. Here's Ivy. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder shooting well. They're at 45%. There's the pick. 0. Good on the triple.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Here's Ivy. And the pass to Bogdanovich. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's the dish to Morris. Passes to Reeves. From outside, off the mark.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Six on the shot clock. From deep. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Thunder trailing by 19. The pass to Reeves. Off target with his 3.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Good on the shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 21. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Morris. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
What a night so far for Morris. He has 8 points, and he's knocked down a pair of 3-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the Timberwolves making a change here.
You got this.
And he's good on the second. Timberwolves leading by 20. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. They set the screen. Here's Ivy. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Pass to Bridges. Launches a 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, man, they are just putting the hammer down right now.
Defensively and offensively, it has all been working for him today.
Here's Mitchell. And too long on the shot. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. 0, defended by Mitchell. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Really left alone that time. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 43% from the floor. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Money from the wing.
Boy, he's having a great half here.
Exactly the opposite of the first.
Dishes to Ivy. Clock at 6. Number 5, defended by Morris. Made it on the run, too. 19 points in the game. Thunder have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. 0. Offline with his 3. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Number 5. Soft touch off the glass.
Their prowess inside has been tremendous, guys. I mean, it's been no contest down on the low block.
And until they prove they can stop them, I mean, they ought to continue to pound it in low.
And it's good.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
There's a good screen. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Ivy's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Passes it to Mitchell. Zero. Nailed from three-point land.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
Minnesota's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Back to Davis. He passes to Ivy. On the wing, Davis. Kicks it to Robinson. And that one misses. Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Thunder have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Number 5. And that one's good. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Lewis. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The first free throw is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And both free throws good for Lewis. The Thunder have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Pass to Reeves. No good with the triple. Minnesota's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them are final. And here they come. Right side, Thomas. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Wing shot on the way. A second chance effort. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
No good on that one. That one misses. Thunder shooting reasonably well, 45%. Feeds to Graham. Passes it to Reeves. Jacks up a 3. And the shot is good.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 55 hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
Boy, he really used his height there.
He sure did, Steve. I mean, a nice touch on that shot.
Here's the screen. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
That's good from Reeves. Both free throws good from Reeves. Here's Bogdanovich. Launches it. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Number 5. He's guarded by Thomas. Number 5. Good on the jump shot. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Now here's Lewis. He dishes it to Thomas. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Thunder have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Fires from deep. Lewis grabs the board. Lewis has got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bogdanovich. From the wing. Nice D from Graham.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
The pass to Reeves. And it's blocked by Bogdanovich. And he gets it back. It's been all Timberwolves. Thomas passes to Lewis. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Great job getting the ball inside right now. Coach really wants them to show some physical presence and toughness here in the second half. And that's exactly what they're doing.
The Thunder shoot here in the fourth quarter, around 41%. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Number 5. He's guarded by Thomas. Stolen by Thomas. Lewis attacking. He kicks to Thomas. Back to Lewis. 6 on the shot clock. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Lewis has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Here's Graham. Lewis covering. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Fires the 3. Gets it to go.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Outside for Thomas. Here's the 3. Thunder with the rebound. Number 5. Lewis covering. Number 5. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
1:11 left in the game. It's stolen. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
Boy, that was a massive sequence of events there. Absolutely clutch defense to trigger the break.
And we've seen games decided on plays, Clark, just like that.
Effort and hustle plays often are big plays for a team.
Yeah, what a time to blow up a play and then turn it into a slam at the other end.
Lewis with it. Now guarded by Graham. Shot clock at 5. Lewis kicks to Bogdanovich. That is good.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
In a long schedule with the kinds of pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over him.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Lewis. Number 30. No good on the triple. Number 5, defended by Bogdanovich. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Come on, you can hit these.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play, they showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.